Hello and welcome back to another Metroid Monday. Today we are back with more Metroid Prime 1. I said we are back with more Metroid Prime 1. It's gonna show up any second now. There it is. That's Samus. We're here in the Chozo ruins. Last time we explored this area and we went into that room over there and we got an ice beam. And now we have an ice beam. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool even. I would dare to say it's pretty cool. And now we have ice beam. We can open this ice door and see what's back here. But first I want to investigate what's in this save room. There's a little secret tube in this save room, which is they normally don't have those. So let's give it a look and see what's up.
I got the best deals anywhere!
I'm primed again, even though 1 is technically not a prime number.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, it looks like we got an elevator to Talon Overworld East. That's exciting. Well, frame drops are back. Damn it. Dang it. I'll take it down to 3K and see if that makes it more stable. That's really bothersome. I don't know why it's doing that. Hopefully 3K should not have it explode as badly. Why is the data doing that? I'm looking at the graph in Task Manager where it like shows your Ethernet input output, and honestly, it's not really helpful to show me the graph with no context. Like, oh yeah, I know I'm not getting any internet. Thanks. Could you like really like help explain to me why that's happening? 2,500. Take it or leave it. The dropped frames, it's over 9,000. That's unreal. It should not be that high. The number keeps going up. What the hell is happening? Why is my network getting exploded? What's the freaking deal, huh? Alright. I cranked it down even further. Let's see, hopefully it survives. What's over this room? Oh, this is another elevator.
It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
What's the deal with dropped frames?
What's the deal with dropped frames? That's true. Alright. So these elevators both take me to Talon Overworld, it seems. This goes south, that goes east. With Ice Beam, I could also go back and look at this room in the furnace. And there's also Ice Beam doors in the Hall of Elders. So I'm thinking let's check those out before we move on to any new zones. Ice Beam. So cool of Beam. If you had an Ice Beam, what would you use it for? You wouldn't. I could feel the ghosts were about to show up if I didn't bolt. Oh, speaking of, no, thank you. Don't want to fight ghosts. I would rather not, if possible. Nope. Nope. I'm simply walking away. It's as the conventional wisdom says. Just walk out. You can leave. Chozo ghosts, just walk out. They can't stop you. These ones I probably will have to fight them because I want to do that puzzle up there. It would be obnoxious to try and solve a puzzle with these bozos in the way, so. Thankfully, Super Missile is pretty strong against them, although I need to remember that I am low on missiles constantly in this game, so maybe I shouldn't be using Super Missiles on random enemies. Get blasted, loser. Ouch. Chozo ghosts are dumb. Yeah, they're really. They are super obnoxious. I feel like even later in the game when you get the visor that lets you see them all the time, it does not really help that much. It's so they're quite something. Anyways, let's shoot up this tiny ice cover. Don't you also get a pretty late game? Yeah, that item is like pretty late. Alright, let's see where the Chozo will launch me. There you go, here's an awesome ball. Zoom! Went down through the tube network, I gotta eat it. Pretty awesome. Do love having energy. Yeah, well, that was a fun little detour. And the other two ice doors are just shortcuts, so I don't. We are officially heading off to Talon Overworld. That statue got me. When I think I mentioned this last stream too. That statue is like seeing the glowy eyes staring at you right when you walk out of this platform, or what? Right when you open the door, it's like oof. It always throws me off just a little bit. Alright. Elevate me. We are way over here. Oh, I can just freeze that whole plant now. That's crazy. Oh. What is happening? That's the poison acid that it shot. I see. I really like this weird, like, fireman pole for the spider ball that they've got here. Very, very fascinating construction.
Do you think they just called this area the Chozo area before it became ruins? Imagine that. It'd be like calling a place a human area.
That's a good question. What would it have been called? Like, Chozo Ruins? Like, surely not. But never. Large traces of bendesium detected. All right. Can't go this way then. So yeah, there's a door down here as well, apparently. I don't know. It probably had like a town name or something. But we just don't know it. To us, it's just ruins. How do I get over there? Oh. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Look at this rain landing on an invisible platform. Alley-oop. Open up. Give me those missiles. Where do you want to go today, dude? The human area. Cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, imagine having such a stupid place name like that. By the way, I'm planning a vacation to the Isle of Man. Might also pop by Manchester while I'm there. In the UK. Some tech startup will probably call their office the human place or something. Almost certainly. And then they're gonna produce the hot new streaming app, Streamer. So you can watch all your TV shows on Streamer. That's spelled Streamr. Because removing vowels is hip. Hippin' with it. Yay, more missiles. Streamer, streaming the human way. Absolutely. Oh. Yeah, I can freeze these flying guys now. But that guy got owned by one singular ice beam shot. What a loser. That guy got exploded by one ice beam shot. Alright, open up. I'm breaking in. What? Oh, there's a pathway here. Interesting location. Oops. Imagine being frozen today. It can't be me. That's true. It's springtime now. Being frozen is illegal. Oh, hello. Oh, you know, this place looks familiar, doesn't it? Open up. This door has no power. Ah, blast of electrical energy will energize the conduit. Ah, I see, I see. Wave beam. There we go. Open up. You both kinda love and hate this part. I don't remember this part super well. Look at all these guys. Are you new? It was too new. Oh, look, it's the little crab. Talon crab, crustacean native of Talon 4. Hard-shelled swarm life form. Once harvested for food, exposure to phazon has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. Okay. Well, that's fine. They're just little crabs. I can't scan these fish. They are purely for environmental effect. What are you? A gel zap, aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The gel zap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function efficiently enough to launch a gel zap to the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. That's fascinating. Oh. Oh, don't do that. Oh. Oh. I remember why this part's kind of annoying now. Look at that. Aqua Reaper, powerful aquatic tentacle, part of the submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the Aqua Reaper has adapted to a liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. Big tentacles sticking out of the wall. Yeah, I do. The music down here is really good. Open up. Oh, you another locked door. 4 nearby power conduits must be energized. Dang, what a greedy door. At least you can hit the power conduits from long range. You just need to be able to see them first. It's always weird to me that the thermal visor has this weird, like, chittering effect to it. Whoops! I just tried to hit control to crouch so I can hit that shot better. That's not how that works in this game. There is no crouch. I mean, technically, Morph Ball is essentially a crouch, but it can't shoot fully in the Morph Ball state. Okay, if I was a 4th power conduit, where would I be? You looked up what was being said, but forget if it means anything. I'm in the same boat. I remember at one point hearing like, oh, it's like Morse code or something, or it's like some sort of like phrase, but I have no idea. I don't remember what it actually was. Quite difficult to see the platforms in this color mode, but that's fine. We take this. Is it right there? It was right next to the door. I'm stupid, but that's okay. Incoming scan data, unusually gravity patterns analyzed. Gravity pulses within Fendrana area. Gravity chamber. I mean, that's great, but I'm busy, man. I don't have time to be caring about gravity. I'm underwater right now. Open up. Primary door controls inoperable. Auxiliary controls must be used. It's so dim underwater. Which, I mean, makes sense. But it's crazy. How dark it is in here. Not even dark, it's just like really foggy. Which is not really accurate. I mean, it kind of is. I guess fog is water. When you think, like, you're looking through a bunch of water. So if you're underwater, it kind of is foggy, wouldn't it be? It's the same effect. Fog is just water but surface. Choo! Open up. An energy tank lies within this crashed lift. Concussive blast should destroy the lift's door panel. Look for the lift's control panel. It should be somewhere nearby. Okay. Can I go this way? Oh, okay, I cannot. Thank you. Thank you for the tip. Power suit augmentation required to advance. Okay. Time to turn around and try somewhere else. Boy, this place has sure seen better days. I'm glad at least that all this debris is conveniently floating one double jump's length apart. Boy, we'd be in trouble otherwise. Yeah, imagine if it was 2.5 jumps apart. We'd be ruined. I think it's always very interesting, and I feel like 3D platformers really get hit with this more. Because like in a 2D platformer, like those worlds are already heavily abstracted just from the fact that they are 2D side-scrollers. But in a 3D game, usually there's like more, like because you're navigating a 3D space, there's more like realism and like weight involved, which makes it all the weirder and more difficult for the developers to like justify the existence of platforming challenges within the environment. It's a very interesting sort of challenge. Like Metroid Prime especially is like a very, it really is getting you like immersed in the realism of the environment, and it does succeed, but every once in a while if you think about it, it's like, why is it laid out this way? Like that's kind of weird, isn't it? You know, like the morph ball sized tubes are one example. It's like you just can't think too hard about that sort of thing. Still don't have grapple beam, which stinks. Oh yeah, there was like a missile over there. Can I get that? Doesn't look like I can reach. Yeah, 3D platformers in like the early 3D days definitely have that like abstractness to it. Like Mario 64 really makes no effort to make like some levels it does try and like justify it. Like Cool Mountain I would say is one where it's like, oh yeah, that like the platform challenges like make sense in this level. But ones like Womp's Fortress or Rainbow Ride are like fully just arbitrary 3D obstacle courses. They did not bother justifying why they're like that at all. Where am I? I guess I want to go to Fendrana Drifts. How would I do that? Go this away. Let's see. And then I'll go to Magmore Caverns, I believe, would be the way to go. Yeah. Gotta pass by the Beetle Room. Ouch. Sometimes platforms do be in the sky because they can, for sure. Half-Life is another one that's in the same camp as Metroid Prime, where it's like has a very realistic, like seeming environment that then makes you think, like, oh, that's weird that I have to like stack cubes to build like a platforming challenge. Like, oh, I have to jump through these giant hydraulic pistons that are opening and closing, and that's the only way for me to get across this room. Okay. Want to go that way, or do I want to go this way? That looks like the quicker way. Zoom! Look at that Magmore. He's caverns. Ouch. He's so caverns. Ouch. I'm okay. Imagine traversing these rooms the correct way and not just tanking the extremely minimal lava damage. I have so much HP, it literally does not matter to me. Black Mesa is closer to Aperture in terms of their logic than they wish to admit. Yeah, it is very funny that they are the same universe and yet that has not really mattered. Well, the thing is, like, the thing about it is that they first established that they were in the same universe when Portal 2 came out. And then they just haven't, like, yeah, they did make Half-Life Alyx, but they haven't done anything in either series since then, basically. Well, I guess technically Black Mesa was like name dropped in Still Alive, but like that doesn't really count. Alright, where's that gravity? Big gravity thing they wanted to tell me about? How do I zoom in and out? There we go. It's over there. So, presumably I gotta go here. To that ice beam door, or here to this ice beam door. Okay, so I just want to head straight forward. Imagine going from building shower curtains to being a mad science corp team. I mean, they did pretty good at it, all things considered. They did make the dual portal device, which is pretty impressive. They did download a woman into a robot, which is pretty impressive, except for the part where she then tried to murder them for the remaining, like, 100 years. But, you know, who's counting? How do I go up? Over there. Ouchies. Where do I want to be going again? Right. Yeah. Alley-oop. Whoa, big Shigoth. I think is that the only instance of this in this game of like a boss fight being turned into a regular enemy? It's kind of crazy. I feel like Metroid never does that. Pardon me, just... Do you think these are like supposed to be like anti-bird spikes? It's a bit hypocritical of Chozo to put those on their architecture, don't you think? Or maybe that's just a bunch of rebar that's been split open because this construction was like half finished. Dude, ground is shaking. Do you mind? I'm trying to get over here. Yeah, anti-bird architecture. Do you think them putting... Okay, this is like a really stupid... Those anti-bird spikes, that's the equivalent of like anti-homeless architecture for the Chozo. Like, no, you are not allowed to perch on this ledge. Alright, I know you guys are awesome and you got your cool jetpacks and whatever, but I don't care. I'm going this way. Oh, I have to kill you. Freeze! Do me a favor and freeze. Okay, you are too quick and dodgy for this ice cream. There we go. The doors have been unlocked. Now there's a She-Goth in this room. They replaced one boss fight with a different boss fight. You know, no, I guess it's actually not that weird. I was gonna say it's weird that like the space pirates like left Thardis back here in this room where the only way that we can get to it is through more fall tunnels. But the space pirates also have like they have ships and they also have jetpacks, so it's actually like they can get over there just fine. It's only us that we have to morph ball in there because we don't have the ability to fly. Nope. Let me get attached there. Here we go. Open up. Suspicious. Ice. Good music alert. I mean, I can say that for like any track in the game, really, I guess. It's not that special. The frozen pike. Oh, and it immediately ended. Oh, it's because this is the connection to the pirate research base, okay. Ouchies. Let me just squeeze right through. Hello, ice beetle. Hello, other ice beetle. Look at that guy! That's a glider. Docile airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grappling technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple to attach to a glider and staying on it as long as possible. That's fun. But look at that thing. A hunter metroid. Adolescent metroid energy siphon tentacle increases its threat level. As metroids develop, they become more efficient fighters. An energy drain tentacle allows them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a hunter metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. No. No. Let's get to freezing them then. Looks like that one got loose from the pirates' labs. It's a big room too. Look at that down there. I didn't break the ice. I thought that was gonna. Maybe that one will. No, it's just another platform. It's just another stepping stone. That way up there is the one. Probably I can't hit it from down here, but imagine. What if though? What if I just nail the shot from 200 meters? Now, Prime 1 does have the space jump, it's only a double jump in this game. And yes indeed, first time chatted, it's so true, the soundtrack goes hard. We love Metroid Prime music in this house. Look at this is a great tube. Freeze! Oh, I accidentally hit that other guy. Crap. So, probably can't get up there.
It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
We're always so concerned about why Metroid can't crawl, but why can Metroid fly?
Why can't Metroid fly? That's a great question. I guess its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground, probably. That would be my guess. Cause some major stalactite damage. Okay. Oh, there's a grapple beam under that stalactite. That's crazy. Oop, I missed. Oh, I missed. Go up. What are you? Oh, that's the like thing that turn invisible. I remember. Well, look at that, like, fish frozen in that ice vein. That's crazy. Look at that. Glowy ice crystal. Very fancy. Gel zap. Ouch. Excuse me, just gotta squeeze right by you. There we go. Oh. Ah. Getting stuck on geometry. Out of the way. Alright. We made it. Gravity suit. Wow, I can't even see it, but that's what I'm about to grab there. Come on. Go up. There we go. Look at that beautiful purple S. Boom, look at that. I love this gravity suit. This is probably the purpliest gravity suit in the series, honestly. Movement in liquid environments no longer hindered. It's got like purple all over the whole suit. It changes the lights to be blue instead of green, which is very cool. Oh, that also got rid of the fog. Interesting. I forgot that was a thing that the gravity suit did. I guess it gave us better headlights. That's why it's blue instead of green. That's the improved visibility right there. Yeah, this is the most purple gravities. Like what after gravity suits before this is like the Super Metroid gravity suit, the gravity fruit by the fruit. The Super Metroid gravity is more of like a magenta-ish tone in that game, and then in Fusion, it's like a decent purple, but it's also mixed with some other colors because the Fusion suit itself is kind of messy looking. And then after that, they don't even have the gravity suit in most games anymore until Dread, which has the same thing as Fusion, where it has to share color space with other stuff. The suit design is messier. This really is peak gravity suit. Get blasted. Alright. Wow. That gave me a lot of misses. I want to get back up to the center of the elevator. Which way do I go to do that? There we go. Lovely. Honestly, the biggest ripoff in terms of gravity suit is definitely Other M, where they're like, yeah, we thought the gravity suit looked stupid in cutscenes, so we just removed the gravity suit and instead made the gravity feature where you just like glow a little bit purple when you need to use gravity, but otherwise you look like a various suit the whole time. What a ripoff.
How much money do you want to be making?
$1.
Really think about that.
$1.
What kind of level of income is going to set you free?
$1.
Random fact, in pre-2008 Monopoly games, the bank starts with $15,140 in cash. In games made after September 2008, the bank is $20,580, accounting for inflation, of course. A few of the bills are a different color in post-2008 versions. $10s are blue, $20s get a brighter green hue, and $50s are purple. Also, there are 30 of each denomination rather than varying numbers of each one.
Interesting. I had no idea about that. I think I have only ever played versions of Monopoly that are old. I don't think a single person I know owns like a new version of Monopoly. They're always like old and they've been inherited. Because why would you go out of your way to buy Monopoly in the current era? It's crazy. 30 of each, it makes sense though, because like if I remember right, like the old versions had like so many $1 bills that are just completely worthless. Alright. What's this way? I haven't been this way yet. Oh, that's why. Bendesium. The thing about Bendesium is that it straight up sounds like a Ligma setup. Like, I don't know what exactly the punchline would end up being, but it's the type of word that sounds like it would have. Like, if you ask what's Bendesium, you're just signing yourself up to get obliterated. Can't get up there yet, can I? Pretty sure this puzzle room needs grapple beam. Open up. Alright. Where's... Okay, that's the elevator. Ouch. I love getting lit on fire. It's literally my favorite thing to do. Imagine climbing up that whole slow spider ball track when you can just do one big jump. Alright, let's get back to that sunken ship and see if we can climb up that elevator shaft. Youch. Do people like play Monopoly still? I can't remember the last time I like actually played Monopoly. Like I assume it's still pretty big, but like I don't know. How much you know, stock in the public conscious does Milton Bradley have? I feel like the only time I hear about Monopoly is when they're doing the Monopoly McDonald's game, and even that people like don't really care that much about as much compared to when I was younger. No, this is not the way I wanted to go. What freaking map am I reading? What am I looking at? Okay, I gotta go down that way. That guy was like dash dancing. Did you see that? He was just like wiggling back and forth really rapidly. Alright, excuse me, just gotta grab this missile expansion right in the middle of our fight, and I'll get right back to murdering you. Why did I come back into this? This is why. Piss off. I'm trying to investigate your shipwreck. Alley-oop. Open up. Look at all those crabs. Let me poll my viewers. Do you think crabs count as bugs? Well, how are you flying a jetpack underwater, bro? What is wrong? What's your problem? Oh, that's an aqua pirate. Space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Using modified thruster packs and gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. Gevlans. Something I really like in this game is that the different beams have different combat applications. Like, even besides like they're like electric and ice, and spoilers with the other ones that also like a basic element. But it's, in addition to just having like the basic elemental weakness stuff, they also like act differently when you shoot them, which makes some of them better against certain enemy types. Like the wave beam, especially its charge shot, has a homing effect on it, which makes it really good against those types of like dodgy guys. Whereas like the power beam, it doesn't have any tracking, but you can fire it really, you can rapid fire the hell out of it. And then the ice beam is like fires slowly, and it also moves really slowly, but the freeze can be like super useful against certain stuff. Oh, hello there, sir. Yep, that's a dead space pirate. Not my fault for once. Well, this is another. Should really just start scanning rooms with this thing to begin with. Can I shoot that from all the way over here? There we go. And I'm just gotta find one more. Perfect. I don't know why there's a power conduit on the crashed elevator cabin, but you know, whatever works, I guess. Excuse me. And the thing is, like, you'd think, oh, the different guns work differently, which makes them suited to different situations. You'd think that would be, like, a no-brainer for a type of game like this, but, yeah. We'll come back to that idea in future entries, surely. What is this? You an underwater robot? Aqua drone, security mecha adapted for use in underwater areas. Space pirates have adapted a number of sentry drones for use in liquid environments. These aqua drones utilize an arsenal and artificial intelligence similar to their cousins. The pirates have been unable to properly shield these drones from electrical attack, making them vulnerable to the wave. Alright. Good to know. Zap, 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 zap. And then let's start scanning for these things. There we go. Got it. Bro, there was still a drone. That's what was making that weirdo noise. Bam! This thing is still dead as hell. Excuse me, fellas. Get blasted. I'm looking directly at explosions. I'm using cool guy cred. Oh, would you look at that? The door has no power. That's crazy. Alright, where's number 3 at? Ah, there it is. Easy peasy. Whoops. Easy peasy. What's that? Aqua sac will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Believed to be in the same family as sap sac, this plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. This protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. And that's another dead space pirate. Love it. I'm surprised whatever tech this is still running. Alley-oop. Okay, I can definitely do this jump. Easy. Oh, okay, it's a tripler. almost. Yoink. Easy peasy. Looks like we're out of the ship now. We're in the bottom half of this room now. I tried to crouch again to get a better look. Still not how that works in this game. Oh, look at this stuff. Blue and scary looking. Intense radiation detected. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Access to Phazon Mines East granted. I guess this is where they're digging up all that stuff. The children yearn for the mines. Ooh, look at that stuff. It's exuding spooky black, purple, glowy particles of doom. There's a purple haze in the air. Look at that big crane. Secondary force field control disabled. Ouch. Dual control force field is online. Not for long. Alright, what do we got up here? Save station access granted. Dang, they barred it off. The poor employees at this mine don't even get to go to the save station unless they have proper access. Space pirates have really got to unionize. Thought I heard somebody else walking around, but maybe not. What's that up there? These crane controls are functional but require power. Oh, okay. Oh! There's a guy up there. I see. That's what I was hearing. Can I power these from down here? Probably not. Yeah, Unless. No, definitely not. LFGM, how the Mets doing? We got a live Mets update coming in. I assume they're playing. They won? Hell yeah, that's awesome. You love to see it. Who are they playing against? Oh. Now they've seen me. These guys aren't happy to hear about the Mets winning. Our beloved Devin Williams pwned those Cardinals. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Oh, hello. You just like hiding in here waiting for me to walk by. Hiding in that weird little cubby. Crane controls are online. No bad sends from the third base coach today. That's good. Glad they're learning lessons. Let's climb up this crane. Yoink. Ah, dang it. Didn't want to fall the whole way down, but I guess that's what happens. Alright, enough fooling around. Get blasted. I probably could have scanned that to turn the cameras off, but oh well. The turrets, I mean. Oh. But then more Invisi soldiers. Oh, yeah, there was one directly in front of me, apparently. Force field active. Access prohibited. That door's red, so I probably can't open it. I don't have a red weapon. These guys are purple. A new creature while I'm being lasered in the face. Wave Trooper. Space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo designed originals, but still quite cool. Alright. Ah. Bro, do you mind? I'm kinda stuck in the corner here. double kill. And they collapsed into each other. The doors have been unlocked. Alright, good to know. Microfractures present in Bendesium blast gate. Can't open that still. What do we got here? Platform systems active. And we've got a giant blob of Phazon in the middle here, it looks like. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows. Shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wave quake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets. Quite a lot. Log 11001.9. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The Phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research Team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a Phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo Phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for battle and training. Frost Atronach. I keep trying to hit control to crouch. That is still not how this game works. I gotta shake out the Overwatch muscle memory. Literally, what the fuck are the space pirates even doing in any of these games? Well, in this one, they discovered Phazon and are trying to genetically modify super soldiers with it. Just go rob people. Yeah, but they can rob people even better if they have immortal super soldiers. You know. They have the worst get-rich-quick schemes ever. You're here. Oh, welcome. Hi, Mega. We're currently infiltrating the Phazon mines. We just found out they've been injecting Phazon into space pirates, and they've succeeded in the process. A power trooper. Power beam. Ooh. Stand still. There you go. Ooh, top 10 pirates. That's a good one. Alright, let's see. Further pulse beam exposure. My top 10 pirates. Well, let's see. What does it say? Attention, all units, report to your battle stations. Failure to comply with this order is an act of treason. Treason is punishable by termination. My top 10 pirates. Well, number 1 is probably Captain Cook. Number 2 is probably Captain Kidd. Number 3 would be Captain Redbeard from Lego Pirates. Number 4 would be I'm gonna say Captain Jack Sparrow is number 4. He's not the best pirate I've ever heard of, but I have heard of him. Number 5 is probably gonna be. I think I'm just gonna say the Straw Hat Pirates are one entire group at number 5, so they don't dominate the list. Number 6 on my top 10 pirates list is probably. Let's see. It's probably Admiral Merlwyb from Final Fantasy XIV. Number 7. Am I on 7? Number 7 is Ferris from Final Fantasy V. My number 8 pirate is probably going to be. Let's see. What other pirates are there? Number 8 pirate would be. I'm just like drawing a blank on any pirates. Oh, nice double blast on that one. What the name? What's Captain Hook? Is that the guy from Peter Pan? Or Zack and Wiki? I'm sorry, I do not know anything about Zack nor Wiki. I'm sure they're great pirates, but they are not pirates that I've heard of. Number 9 is the pirates who don't do anything. And number 10 is when Santa Claus was a pirate in the movie Elf Bowling, based on the Flash game Elf Bowling. That's my top 10 pirates. I gotta do a full. That is real. You can look it up. There is no Elf Bowling movie. There is, in fact, an Elf Bowling movie. Okay, nothing in here. Dang it. Unit ident code EPG 8642 batch 23 field designation Elite Pirate Alpha. Stasis tank hull reinforced with bendesium alloy plates. Dude, once I figure out how to break bendesium, it's all over for the space pirates. And everything else on this planet. Security alert all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal forces authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Yeah, that's my top 10 pirates that I could have thought of. There are almost certainly many candidates for this list that would be better, but I could not think of others. Hello there, sir. You look like you would love a super. Poor space pirates. See, the thing about the space pirates is that I feel like space pirates are really a different thing from regular pirates. You know what I'm saying? Why the hell did they make an Elf Bowling movie? What could the plot even be? I don't remember. I just know it exists. Like, I saw a video on it one time by, like, a cartoon reviewer, YouTuber. And I, too, was baffled. I was like, why the hell is there? What about Sky Pirates? See, Sky Pirates, I also think are different enough that they'd probably get their own category. Because Sky Pirates, they have their own separate sort of swag to them. You know. It's, Wow, my train of thought just freaking exploded. Yeah, Sky Pirates, they have their own sort of energy to them that regular pirates don't have. Okay. I think that lined the gold line up so I can go places. Maybe not. No, okay, I want to line the red. I want to align the red line. This is a neat 3D puzzle. I don't know why the space pirates built this contraption in their mind, but, you know, go off, I guess. I don't know why they have spider ball tracks anywhere to begin with. If you really think about it. I guess they're like big power cables, probably, is why they're here. And they also are like magnetic rails. So it's probably useful for their mining system. I heard a noise. Oh, it was you! You! Soldier Boy himself. I could just leave the room here, but I'm not gonna do that. No, I guess I am gonna do that. This is Bendesium. So I can't actually spin this thing the rest of the way. That's a letdown. Did you see that perfect drop? No damage. I'm the best to ever do it. Access to Phazon Mines level 2 granted. Alright. Oh, look, you can see the Chozo Temple up there. The Artifact Temple. And there's the crater. Oh, hello. Plasma Artillery Cannon. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Cannon connected to energy siphon systems to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. Shipment of military-grade plasma artillery cannons is en route to Talon 4. The Eggonoid Star Marines we acquired them from were letting them sit in a warehouse. Our elite pirates, on the other hand, will put them to good use very soon.
Recording to logbook.
Log 111569. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is just staying there, absorbing enormous amounts of Phazon from the Phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of Phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. Oh, I stepped a little bit too far into this room. I was just trying to read the data. Yeah, that is a classic sort of thing to do, am I right? When you're standing in a stasis chamber. Alright, anyways, just give me a sec to read this. I was gonna read this anyway. Log 100237. Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zephyr. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is a female hominid and is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of a powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit that delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. Anyways, let's hang out with this guy, Elite Pirate. Phazon, enhanced space pirate. Yep. Yep. Effective in close combat and at a distance. Massive size. Excuse me, fella, I'm just trying to shoot that little cannon off of your shoulders. You don't mind if I do that, right? How would you like a super missile right to the dome? There we go. I blasted your funny machine off. Now what are you gonna do? I don't even think that was helpful. He never shot anything out of that. Okay, well now I can read more stuff. Log 112228. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal, based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. That's one of my favorite dialogues in the game, is talking about how they tried to copy the morph ball and they ended up like spring trapping a bunch of people. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Talon 4. Security has been compromised in multiple areas. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture and termination of Aran. Report to field officers for details. Security level Tau will be in effect until further notice. All leaves cancelled pending downgrade of alert status. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply will result in a 50% ration reduction for a deca cycle. Damn, that's crazy. Phase on nutrient bat. Elite pirate ration processing in process. What? Oh, hello. You are an icy fella, right? Yep. Freeze. Oh, you don't take missile damage. I can only... Do me a favor. Freeze. Blasted. Reports on Hunter activity are in. Analysis indicate that the Hunter is using morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities. Recalibrate sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures. Metroid aggression levels are rising. Be alert for any attempts by Metroid to escape from quarantine areas. Their energy absorption ability is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to Phazon may change things for the worse. Facility commands request for elite pirate transfer to security forces granted. Prepare units EPG 8644 and EPG 8656 for field duty at once. Security alert, computer systems compromised. Bioform Samus Aran has cracked our systems. The hunter can access our system at will and is able to bypass most of our security programs. Use manual locking systems when possible. Evaluation of plasma artillery cannons is complete. The weapons are fully functional, but a flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. This can make them easier to target for enemies with enhanced vision capabilities. Oh, I see. That's how I'm supposed to target them. I'm not supposed to just freehand missiles at them. I'm supposed to use the thermal visor. That makes sense. Wow, that's a lot of red scans in this area. Sorry, this is a reading stream now. Log 116642. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo Ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We'll make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Report any signs of ration rejection by elites at once. Increase phase-on portion of elite pirate ration by 18%. Log 113771. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple, but we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin patrols, are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. Planetary stealth technology is back online. We have evaded detection by the battlecruiser Emmons. The brief lapse in planetary security caused by the crash of our frigate is over. Now we can concentrate our efforts on the hunter. Oh, interesting. So they have like a stealth field over their whole deal. That makes sense. Replacement of standard hatch covers continues. Steel covers will be replaced with cordite and bendesium covers in 2 deck sets.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11440.4. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. We can be bees. This is good news.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Hi, Avalon. How you doing? Log 11.452.8. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues in the temple platform, and that each one... Okay, this is just a tutorial one. Phazon-infused fungal harvesting continues. Replacement of Deca triticale with Phazon-infused fungal matter in elite ration mix has been authorized. Well, we came in at a good time to wind down because we're currently in the reading room. Security requests deployment of elite pirates in Metroid quarantine areas. The high casualties suffered by standard pirate units deployed in Metroid areas is not acceptable. Reconfiguration of security drones authorized to deploy new drones to mission critical areas immediately.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11402.5. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inaccurate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo supply station. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Alright. I like that these ground slash ceiling doors are exclusively something that shows up in space pirate areas. I guess they like climbing. Ventilation fan. Oh. Hello, puffer. It's clear air flowing from this Vindesian grate. Ventilation fan is functional but offline. Activation area must be nearby. Ah, okay. I see the rub. Oh no, this is where I came in from. Although at least it's not poisonous up here, so try and get a scan on things. Oh, I can just walk through. Soccer. Soccer ball leg. Metroid activity is accelerating in non-frigid areas. Increased aggression levels observed in latest elite pirate units, increasing phase-on speed by 0.7% science team mandate. Metroids from the initial batch have matured to hunter phase. Be advised that the hunter Metroid has a siphon tentacle. Can attack from a distance as opposed to a close combat attack used by younger Metroids. Metroids are not responding to synthetic sustenance with reason to believe they only gain nourishment from active bioenergy sources. Ready for Metroid Blast Ball, let's play. We'll get there eventually. Oh, hello. Get blasted. We still got a couple games before Blast Ball shows up, but it'll be an interesting one when that happens. Chozo Ruins areas are off limits until further notice. Recon teams are searching for the Hunter's gunship. Science team believes it employs a sophisticated cloaking device beyond our capabilities. Aside from dumb luck, we may never discover its location. We must contain or eliminate Aaron. Failure to comply with command decree is not an option. Is there a Metroid Prime Flash game? Good question. I don't know. There might be. I think I've seen it once or twice. I've heard there is one. But I think the Metroid Prime Flash games are just like infomercials, basically. Security breaches in multiple areas. Unauthorized usage of resources continues. Patterns suggest these resources are being stolen by the Hunter. Increased monitoring of all resource facilities immediately. Oh, I'm stealing their missile tanks and everything. That's some Bendesium over there. Science team is accepting volunteers for advanced weaponry. That's an elite pirate down there. Increase bamboo patrols in authorized areas. That's funny. I didn't realize they were responsible for the bamboos. Sniper Elite. Alright. That's another elite pirate there. Force field offline. Another. All available troopers report to Mine Security Command. Metroid Prime had 3 Flash games according to the wiki. Interesting. I wonder what they all were. The troopers yearn for the mines, exactly. Scramble all area units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased, but expects a higher ratio by Project End.
Recording to logbook.
Log 112328. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. Death to the hunter! Death to all who oppose us! Unauthorized metroid feeding is strictly prohibited. Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces. Yeah, sure, bro. I'm not scared of you guys. Is this not an exit? Oh, it's in the ground. Very, very silly doorways. Cryo Sleep Tank, Unit CS468R. Modified for elite pirate storage. Nearby energy flux is called a malfunction in this tunnel. Interesting. Phazon processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo beyond safety tolerances. Though the conversion to geothermal power is easing the drain on our systems, it is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to system failure. Dynamo maintenance team is not responding to service call rerouting request to central command. Multiple safety systems malfunctions detected. Units should be taken offline immediately.
Recording to logbook.
Is this the first time I've scanned a locked door? I guess I've never done that before. Alright, well. Let me just jump right around this crazy thing. Ah. Why are you invisible? Stop that. Become visible. Oh, that cracked something open there. And now there's a maze. Okay. Bendy's here. Alright, well. Ouch. Let's explore the lightning maze, I guess. Ow. Ow, ow. Ah, come on. Ow. Give me that. Power bomb acquired. Press down to release a power bomb. Power bombs can destroy tougher materials than morph ball bombs. Wow. They should do a Layton Metroid crossover. It would make no sense, but we would get dueling puzzle songs. That would be kind of awesome. It would make zero sense, but it would be kind of awesome.
Recording to logbook.
Mega turret. Perimeter defense turret reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the space pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. New shielding and increased beam strength makes the mega turret an efficient point defense weapon. Well, that's cool. But, I'm just gonna squeeze right by you here. Ouch. Turrets disabled. Layton X Metroid Prime X Ace Attorney X Ape Escape 2. The new most ambitious crossover of the era. Warning, force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. I'm sure that's fine. Suspension of synthetic Metroid rations have been ordered. Synthetic Metroid rations to be replaced with 5 bioenergy sources on 12/25 Christmas Day 2001. That's awesome. Security now taking volunteers for hunting parties. Target is Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Infusion of Phazon into local fungi is proceeding. This program has produced a cheap, viable ration for many of our Phazon-enhanced units on Talon 4. A mass production program has been authorized. Oh, look at that guy off on the left side of the screen. Hey, what's up, buddy? Don't mind me. I'm just reading your secret data. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Science team believes the infusion of Phazon in these units may be forming a type of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway. Fungal invigoration fluid processing levels. Hey, bud. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Anyways, skill issue. Ice beam plus missile. Science team reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing Metroids. Severe penalties will be enforced for all violations of this order. Incoming scan data. Spectral analysis complete. Spectral increase at Talon site. Okay. Over in that life grove. I see, I see. Well, guess I can't get across that way. I shall return someday, I'm sure. What's up, fellas? Howdy. Hey. Let me just save my game real quick. Wow, there are a lot of you, huh? At least you're the ice ones. That makes you easier to knock out. I feel like the only thing that could ever get Layton and Samus in the same room, besides like Super Smash Brothers, would be like if they made another Project Cross Zone. That might be able to pull it off. Oh, hello, dude. I have no idea what the actual plot of Cross Zone is. I just know that Project Cross Zone has Ace Attorney and Yakuza characters in it, and Fire Emblem, and I think that's very funny. Dude, could you stop holding your hand out for like a high five? I'm not gonna give you a high five, bro. It's not happening. Yeah, that's what I thought. You tried the demo and were really confused. Yeah, that sounds accurate. It does sound like a thing where it would be very confusing. Right, let's crack open this Bendezium. Choo! Oh, that's the map. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the map was worth using a power bomb, but sure, I guess. Thanks. Now I have the map. Apparently there's an elevator that goes even further down there. In Elite Control. Metroid quarantine in effect, no unauthorized personnel in holding areas. Unauthorized use of Phazon is strictly prohibited. Violation of this order will result in assignment to Metroid holding area duty for 90 cycles, no exceptions. Space pirates love enforcing punishments on rule breakers. They love making rules, and they say if you do not follow the rules, we will fucking ruin your life for 90 days. Alright, ventilation shaft online. Ooh, that's an E-tank. A nice energy tank from me. Or for me, I mean. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I unmorphed too early. There we go. Oh, hey guys. Where'd the other one of you go? Oh, I guess I got both. Easy peasy. Do I want to go down here? I guess there's nothing stopping me. Where am I? So the only thing I can do in this room. Okay, there's an ice beam door up ways. So I guess I gotta go up from here if I want to get anywhere. If I go down, there's a red door, which I can't open. Any sort of red door. Oh, that's what that noise was. I don't know why that camera activated but didn't shoot at me, but whatever. I'm glad to not have been shot at. Look at that giant window, though. I guess it's not really a window, it's just like a giant force field. What do you think the structural integrity of a force field is when you're, like, making architecture? That's such a useless grapple point. You can just make this jump. You don't need the grapple beam for this. Well, back in Magmore Caverns. Oh, we're on the other side of this Bendesian blockage. Which, I don't know. Okay, I did pick up more power bombs. Let's see. There's another one. Is it this tunnel that also has a place I can blow up? It's got a tube I can detonate, I'm pretty sure. Ouch. Wow, these guys have horrible aim. You seeing that? Where is it? I think it's this tunnel. North Core tunnels. Ouch. Yeah, no. Where is it? Is it Twin Fires Tunnel? One of these tunnels is like a tube. This one, Shore Tunnel. Pretty sure that's the one. I mean, I'll just keep walking until I find it. Also, pretty sure somewhere around here, one of these pillars can be like exploded. How do I open the guidebook again? Let's see. It's not that. One of these pillars somewhere in Magmore can get blown up. And there's something in it. If you do that. Ouch. I don't remember which place it is. I just know it's somewhere around here. Guidebook is Alt F4. Thank you. I'll try that in just a moment. Didn't mean to do that. Gotta be this room. No? No, I don't think it is this room. This is the room. Blow up these Bendesian gates and get myself a nice ice spreader. Ice spreader acquired. This powerful attack uses 10 missiles using the ice beam. Press and hold A to charge, and press missile to fire. Nice. I'm out of power bombs again. I need to find more somewhere. Wait, do you mind, bud?
Recorded to logbook.
Missile ammo. 10 ammo. Thank you. What is making that noise? Sound like someone's giving Samus a phone call. Hello? What is making that noise? That's so strange. Oh, it's this piston thing. That's what's making that noise. I want power bomb. Why don't any of these boxes have power bombs in them, huh? What a rip. How am I supposed to explode all this Bendesian stuff if I don't have any power bombs, huh? I know there's a secret in there. You, sir. You think you could drop power bomb ammo? Or you as well. Sounds like the start of an infomercial. Has this ever happened to you? Nope, nothing. No, don't give me energy, I want bombs. Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. Trying to explode Bendesium, but you're all out of power bombs. Try our new Bendy Blast. Alright, if I walk into this room and I waste enough time in it, the enemies outside will respawn. And then I can try to get more ammo. Perfect. Just missiles again. Come on. I'm full up on missiles. Don't give me more missiles. Give me bomb. There we go. Power bomb ammunition. It only gives me one, which is lame. We take that. Try our new blast ball. Alright. Open up. Bendesium Blast! Power Bomb Expansion. I need more of those, so thank you. Maximum carrying capacity increased by 1. Here it's a Balha Blast. Yeah. Okay. Triclops Pit. Lava Lake. Is this the way I want to be going? Yes, okay. Don't apologize. We love a good Baja Blast here. You know, I gotta say, the color of Baja Blast is a bit suspicious. You think they put Phazon in that thing, perhaps? That's the plot of Prime 5. They put Phazon in the Baja Blast. I want to get over here. This room is so big. How do I even enter the Triclops pit? Oh, over here. I see. What's up, my Triclops friends? Don't mind me, just gotta squeeze right by ya. Incoming scan data. Pirate transmissions intercepted. Unique mining technology in upper part of site. What is that? Oh, they have something in ore process. Oh, that's right. There was Bendesium in that room. Forgot about that. I'll have to go back and check that out. Really trying to remember what the guide was. I'm just like hitting every button trying to find what works. Okay, that's probably it. There we go, I found it. Logbook. Artifacts. Artifact Elder. Invaders have claimed Fendron as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Right. The tower within the ruins where light always shines moves through the waters there to find the artifact of life. Did I forget to scan one of them? That's amateurish. Alright. Grove of Life in Talon. I forgot to scan several of these, apparently. Chamber beneath the statue of the artifact of world. Andrana's Edge. Well, I didn't scan like half of these. Apparently I need to go back to the temple. So I'll make a note to self, go back and scan the rest of the artifact hints. Otherwise it will be very obnoxious later on. Nope, it's not that one. One of these rooms is Holden Caulfield. Bam! There we go, finally. Chozo artifact. Give me that one. Artifact of Nature, the 8th of 12. Ouch. Okay. Save my game. Yes, indeed. That's weird to me that the progression would be in the mines, like higher up in the mines, because I feel like the very obvious thing when you see that power bomb tunnel that takes you to an elevator out of the mines, that you need to take that power bomb tunnel to an elevator out of the mines. But that's on me, I suppose. That's why I leave the hint system on, even though I probably could have figured it out eventually. That's why I leave the hint system on, because otherwise I'd get lost. Alright. Those crafty Chozo and their mine designs. Well, these aren't Chozo mines, these are space pirate mines that they were hiding in. Okay. Tower within the ruins where light always shines. And the Great Hall. Okay. So Hall of the Elders obviously has one of the artifacts. I assume I just need the final theme for that. Tower where the light shines. Well, Tower of Light seems like a pretty obvious pick. So let's head over that way then. Yeah, the map in this game is pretty rad. I really like the 3D wireframe map design. It was very forward thinking of them, honestly, because they easily could have just included like a crappy 2D map or a 3D map, but only from one angle. But they're like, no, we're giving you a full 3D map, and you can zoom in and out and spin it and rotate it in every which way that you want, so you can always orient yourself properly. Ouch. Why are there ghosts here? I'm just trying to skateboard, alright? I don't care for any of this haunted nonsense. I'm just trying to just get on by, you know? I'm trying to move on. Your beloved Daggerfall is a full 3D map that you can rotate every which way. That's awesome. We love full 3D map. That's crazy that Daggerfall has that, because I feel like Oblivion and Skyrim do not have that. The rooms don't have names, it's not as easy to use. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I guess Daggerfall, the dungeons necessitate having a 3D map, which is not really the case as much in Oblivion or Skyrim. So I remember from watching Stern play that game that the dungeons in Daggerfall are like crazy business. Or no, I guess not. Was he playing Daggerfall or Morrowind? Maybe I was watching you play Daggerfall at some point. I saw Daggerfall gameplay at one point. The dungeons are like whack as well. dungeons are so big, you can't even see the whole map of this crazy stuff. Alright. Getting revenge on this puzzle finally now that we have a bunch of missiles. Get the Wave Buster. Powerful attack uses missiles while active. Using the wave beam, press and hold A to charge, then press missile to fire, hold A for continuous fire. Got a wave motion cannon. Just like a giant taser beam. Reminds me of like the glue-on gun from Half-Life. And there's another awesome artifact. Sozo artifact acquired. And we shall once more say hi and bye to the ghosts. Hello, ghosts. Goodbye, ghosts. If it didn't actually injure me, I'd like to get shot with a wave beam one time to know what it feels like. Probably pretty wavy. Well, the wave beam, at least in this game, the wave beam is like electrical impulses. So you'd probably get like a very like static jolt passing through you. It probably feels like a defibrillator. I need to go scan the rest of the artifact temple stuff. Probably feels pretty good if you aren't dying, so boom. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I love the weird like percussion in this song. I don't even know like what the noises are, but the sounds are very neat. Sound design in this game is just so cool. Okay. Artifact of Wild has been returned.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. A room of research lies within the mines. A corrupted invader is trapped there. Defeat this creature to claim the artifact of Warrior. Artifact of Strength has been returned. Nature. It's the Grove. Okay. Why is this one not on? Why am I not allowed to scan this one? Maybe I can only scan it if I've been to the room it's talking about? No, that doesn't make sense, because they told me about... They let me scan the one about Fendrana's Edge. I don't know. Yeah, they just won't let me scan these last two, apparently. Weird. Anyways, Fendrana's Edge, Hall of Elders, Life Grove, Research Room, Tower in Fendrana. Okay. Well, good to just check in on the boys and see what's going on in Chozo Artifact Temple World. I got half of them now, I think, which is pretty good. Alright, save my game, refill all my stuff. We gotta get back into the mines, which is over here, right? Nope. Base on mines east. There's also the life grove over there. Okay. Great Tree Hall. Okay, so I gotta go through the underwater zone again. Time to unwind in the ship and listen to some Mets baseball. Absolutely. In the Metroid timeline, they actually are playing Spaceball now instead of baseball. Yeah, we've already confirmed Samus is a Mets fan. So, you know. Can't wait for Prime 2 where Umos talks Mets. Yeah, to be honest. I don't actually know if his name is supposed to be Umos or Umos. Because I think all of the like Luminauts names start with like a singular letter and then a hyphen. But I don't know. I've always been saying Umos. Just because I think it's more fun to say. Although I do the same thing with UFO. I say UFO instead of UFO, so that's probably the origin of also why I call them Umos. There's a bit of cut dialogue where it's implied that Ingvar actually started a dispute about the designated hitter rule. You say Umos. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, in a game series that does not have voice acting, you just kind of have to guess at how things are pronounced all the time. It's like Pokemon has that all the time. Although I guess Pokemon does have voice acting sometimes. Yeah, with like the TV show and some of the video games have it. A lot of the time it isn't. And sometimes even when there is official sources for how to pronounce Pokemon names, people are like, I'm just gonna say it my way anyways. Go up. There we go. I was rolling against the side wall and causing friction. Alright, back in the Great Tree Hall. Ouch. Forgot to do this the first time, but let me unlock the path between the two halves of this room. One Piece podcast was driving you nuts for pronouncing Sabaody. They pronounce Sabati. That's strange. They said that's how it should be in Japan. That's not how Japanese works. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Arceus is a big point of contention for many. Sabaody in the dub. That makes sense. That is how it would be. Yeah, Arceus is a hot button topic. I feel like these days there is enough supporting evidence that anyone who says Arceus at this point is just like a old head stuck in their ways who doesn't want to acknowledge change. I used to be an Arceus truther, but these days I usually say Arceus. Sometimes I switch back and forth. If other people are saying it one way, then I won't be like the one guy. The one thing is, like, I say it Arceus, but I will never correct somebody on it. I'm just like, yep, that is fine. Also, now we got the X-ray visor. Now we can look at Samus's bones in her hand, and we can see the fun detail that her. Well, okay, if she'll take her other hand out of the way. That she changes her hand shape in her cannon, and it matches the icon of the different beam types. Oh. There we go. Power beam, just like sort of pointing forward. Wave beam, she's got the whole, all 5 fingers spread, and then ice beam, she's got like the middle finger. She's doing that like hang 10 motion. Rayquaza or Rayquaza? Well, it's actually it's Rayquaza because that's how they spell it in Pokemon Team Turbo, which is the most official source possible. Large traces of Bendesium detected. Don't mind if I diddly do. Kaboom. But I usually just say Rayquaza because that's faster. I don't have the time in the day to be enunciating every syllable of his name. It's the same deal with like Arcanine. Like that's how you probably should say it, but no one on Earth is saying that because you sound like a fake person. You call him Raymond because everybody loves him. Let me tell you, there is one person who does not like Rayquaza. His name is Deoxys. And now we have the X-ray visor, so we can finally see these ghosts all the times instead of some of the times. Which, only kind of helps in making them not annoying. Ouch. Wow, you could see her entire hand come up to cover her face right there. I love the little details like that in this game, like the X-ray visor showing Samus's skeleton underneath. I think something that a lot of games miss when they are trying to be like Metroid or like the Castlevania games is that the best examples in these games have they are what I would argue should be a foundational feature of the genre is having just little details that don't matter. They're just there for fun. Like, if you're trying to make a Troid-like or a Castlevania-inspired game and you're only locked in on caring about, like, oh, the gameplay incentives and stuff, and you're not making just, like, a fun place to, like, hang out in, you're doing it wrong. Like, this game is full of just little things that don't matter at all. But they do matter. They contribute to the feeling. And without them, the game would be way lamer. I would not like this game anywhere near as much if it did not have the fun little environmental details or all the little scan dialogue about like random creatures or stuff like that. Reading the communications between space pirates judging each other. Like that's integral to the experience. If you take that out, it sucks. And I think a lot of modern Troid likes they don't realize things. And granted, I guess like if you're an indie team, it is kind of harder to justify spending dev resources on things that seemingly don't matter, but the truth is that they really do matter, and you really do need to invest in them if you want people to care about your end product. I know there's an artifact in this room, I just don't remember how to get it. Something around here. What the heck is it? Hmm. Gotta have a real look about. Is it underwater, maybe? It's gotta be like down on this one. Is it behind the waterfall? No, it doesn't look. 100%. It's called quality design. Exactly. What am I missing? It's gotta be around here somewhere. I literally, I know it's in this. I can see the mechanism in the water that I know rises up out of the water. I just don't remember how to activate it. I've gotta just be like missing something stupid obvious. Something in thermal visor? Nope. I really don't want to have to look up this puzzle, but I simply just cannot find where the puzzle starts. There, I'm gonna do it. I don't wanna. Life growth metroid. Finding a sandstone panel in the water and using a bomb. Okay. So somewhere in the water is a bombable area that I didn't see. this it? Do I just bomb this? Why can't you scan that? I'm a little bit angry at that one. Alright, whatever. Everything else in this game that is a notable, interactable part of the environment you've been able to scan. Whatever. Anyways. I'm not the only person to get stuck there. When I looked it up, there were like several threads of like, how the hell do I get the artifact in this room? I was not expecting the answer to just be bomb in this ring, bomb this thingy. I was expecting something more big brain than that. Anyways, let's get out of here. Back to the mines. Back to what's important. I want to go all the way up and around. Ow, I guess they don't want me to. Back to the mines with me. Ouch. Intense radiation detected. Indeed. Having some delicious beverage while I wait for the elevator. I was at the grocery store recently, picking up some drinks. Yeah, I know, I'm literally about to go there. You don't need to tell me again. Shush. And they had something kind of new there, which I had not seen. They had 12 packs of Mr. Pibb soda, which is a soda that I have only ever seen like in a soda fountain. Not really ever seen it just like purchasable in normal mode. And they had like redesigned it, and I was like, well, you know what? Why not? Let's live a little. Let's get some Mr. Pibb. And I do think that I don't really like Mr. Pibb particularly much. I think it's like fine. It's a 6 out of 10 beverage. I don't think I should have bought 12 pack of them, honestly. But you know, you live and learn. Oh, I disabled that force field. Not that it matters, because I can't go that way anyways. But if I get a red beam, then you know, we'll be in business for sure. What's up, bud? How would you like to be broken out of stasis? I bet you're confused as hell. You have no idea what's happening. This guy's extra Phazon-y. Phazon Elite Pirate. Phazon charged elite pirates rely more on their Wavequake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by elites. The direct fusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern to the pirate research team. Very moral and ethical science going on over at the Team Sclera. The thing about Mr. Pibb is that it, like, the way they describe it on the can, it sounds like it would taste way better. It's described as like, what's it called? It's called, they write that it's a kickin' cherry soda, artificially flavored. And the thing is that that's just like not really true. It doesn't taste at all like cherry, even a little. Like, I'm not convinced that any cherries actually. Like, when you compare it to, like, cherry Coke, I would say, like, even cherry Coke has more cherry energy, and that's also, like, pretty scant on it when you compare it to something like Cheerwine. Or, like, a cherry candy. Yeah, Mr. Pibb is a big letdown of a drink. Yeah, it's a mediocre Dr. Pepper knockoff, and I don't even like Dr. Pepper either. I used to drink it a ton when I was younger, but these days I find it bland. It is not my beverage of choice by any means. I will drink it if that's what's available. Although honestly, I think I genuinely might prefer water to Dr. Pepper. Oh, hello, sir. A little bit of Troid action in the morning. All right, is my red line still hooked up? It is. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I feel like Dr. Pepper has a similar thing where it's like, it is supposedly not just a cola, but it's like there's too many. It's got what? It says it's got like 27 flavors or whatever in it, and it's like when you get them, put that many in there, like that's too grainy. You can't taste any of it. It just tastes like mush. It's a liquid mush. You know. Pick a handful and focus on those. That's my opinion. Okay. Let's hook up these yellow wires now. Yeah, that's my soda hot take. Is that Mr. Pibb, I probably should not have bought that much. If I need to use even more Bendesium to break this open, fine. Whatever, I'm out of power bombs now, but I got a new grapple beam, so that's worth the trade. Who up grappling they beam. Grapple beam acquired. Yay! And that conveniently lets me go in a room right across the way. Is it okay if you fall asleep listening? Absolutely. That is allowed. It's very allowed. If you can fall asleep to the stream, that is it's a sign that I'm doing something right. You know. Oh, hello. I didn't. This guy showed up while I was in the cutscene. Hey. That's funny. They really wanted to come say hi to me. Good night. Have a good rest. Okay. Now, where do I want to go next? Where do I go with this grappling sort of beam? I think I want to go to Magmore Caverns, but... Or maybe I want to go to Pendra. Putting in room blocks. Do I have all the artifacts? I do not. The next thing I need to get, which is also really the last thing I need to get besides artifacts, is I need to get the plasma beam. Which is, I believe, in... I believe that is in the Magmore Caverns, which I think that's why I want to go there next. Who's shooting at me while I'm doing 6 stunts? You stop that. Come on. I want to go up. There we go. Oh, bonked my head. Actually, I guess it's not really my head. I bonked my whole every. There's no heads or tails of this ball. Pardon me, fella. Elevate me. Oh, excuse me, bud. I'd prefer it if you were not following me. That's okay. Ow. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, there's nothing in this room. Where's the... Oh, it's over there. That's right. That's where I wanted to go. I'm out. Did I go the right way? No, I didn't. Did I? Where am I going? Where am I trying to go? I want to go here. Right? Yeah, I did go the wrong way. I want to get to this elevator, which means I gotta go to this yellow room. Which I got to from here. Yes, I took the wrong route. Alright, let me stop in this save room real quick and reorient, and then I'll give it a go. It's crazy having played, like, playing Prime 4 and then going back and replaying Metroid Prime 1 now. It's crazy, like, how much more, like, complex and interwoven the maps in Prime 1 are compared to 4. Prime 4, every map is basically a straight line. Like, I don't want to be mean. That's a lie. I do want to be mean. Prime 4 stinks. Every map is a straight line. Who the hell made that game like that? Why'd they do it like that? This game has like actual branching paths and like loops in the level design. Like multiple ways to go, and they connect in like a Metroid map sort of fashion. Okay, this is the room I want to go this way. Out of the way, loser. Got places to be. This is the door I wanted. Bam! Get that out of here. Alright. Climb back up the spider ball track. Blast that camera out of existence before it can be a bother. There we go. Oh, they removed the platform here, so now I actually do have to grapple beam across. That's funny. The first time you come through this room, there's a platform there, but now it's gone. Alright, back in Magmore Caverns. Ouch. Seeing all their bullets like whiz right by me is so funny. Oh, so close. Yeah, almost got me on that one. Alley-oop. Puzzle music activated. Spin up these platforms. Let's see, how do I get up? Oh! That's how. And pop a bomb right in there. And shove the entire ceiling upwards. Revealing crazy spider ball track. This is such a weird thing to be up here. An entire fake ceiling with a giant spider ball maze. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't want to fall all the way down. Alright, we good. Saved it. Almost had a catastrophe. Actually, let me scan what these weird creatures are. Or I guess they won't let me become a full-bodied person here. They only want me to go ball. So I won't scan what these creatures are. Fine then, have it your way. Yeah, though. I don't know why I would waste my time doing that whole back and forth thing. Alright, and very nearly get bounced off the entire thing. Alright, so we're good. This is what Bendesium, yeah. I'm glad I had an extra power bomb in my pocket. But that shall give us the plasma beam. You can see it perfectly. The plasma beam. The fourth and final beam. My awesome beam. Plasma beam, which is also the most awesome beam. Shoots giant heat beam blasts. And with that acquired, let's head right back to the mines, I think. Which is this way. Plasma beam travels the fastest. I think it might be hit scan, I'm not sure. If it's not, it's at least very, very fast. Projectile speed. And it lights people on fire. It's awesome. It's basically awesome. Enemies have no idea what to do about it. They just get obliterated. Ouch. Get blasted. Oh, I can't blast you though. Damn, dude, I don't have this plasma beam for like 5 seconds. You're already reverse engineering it? What a speedrunner. Anyways, goodbye. Okay, I think that's that guy dealt with. Oh, you're still kicking, huh? Okay. I think down there is all face on. I don't think I can actually get that red door down there. There's another red door around here that I can go through, I believe. It's right about somewhere up there. Yeah, the mine security station, which is right up above from here. Then I also want to go back and check that Metroid quarantine area again. It's very easy to see invisible people when they're on fire. That's a general tip for life. You can apply that anywhere. That's why when you're trying to read invisible ink, you hold the paper up to a fire. Because invisible things, you can see them when they're on fire. I'm going the wrong way again. Yeah, I want to go up here. Got stuck for a second trying to find a quick way down. You learned this from National Treasure. Yeah, that's a good place. I need to learn it. Open up. The perfect line. The perfect line. Obstacles are nothing to me, man. I'm awesome. Ouch. Purple door. Hello. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. I'm trying to get to that red door over there, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Just passing through. Not even a bother. The flamethrower. Flamethrower required. Powerful attack uses missiles while active. Using the plasma beam, hold A to charge. Unfortunately, I can't sample it on these enemies because they're immune to fire damage. But, you know, it's the thought that counts, yeah. Stealth troopers get absolutely rocked by the plasma beam. It's not even close. There is one minor annoyance in this game. It's constantly having to switch beams to navigate different areas. Just to open the door to a place you've already been. Which is a rare Metroid Prime 4W is that once you unlock a door once with its elemental thingy, it can then be opened with any weapon after that. Yeah, that room's very annoying. Hey, okay. Now, this time I actually want to go this way. I actually want to climb up there and do the ice. Obliterated. It's so satisfying just blasting those guys without even having to swap to the thermal visor. Like, yeah, you can have your gimmick, but I will simply ignore it and kill you anyway. Oh, oh. What? This guy's taking all the shots intended for this other guy. Get down, Mr. President. Oh, that was an awesome ragdoll. Hello. Very spooky of you to do that. Holding your hand up for a high five? Yeah, I get it. Bye-bye. Ouch. That freaked me a bit. We good though. It's just Metroids. Just some little droids, nothing to worry about. Alright, and now we can see with X-ray power that there is a moving invisible X-ray platform here. Oops. Which I forgot that they were moving. That's smart, because that makes it way harder to like accidentally brute force your way onto them. I will say the problem with X-ray platforms is one that I've seen brought up before, which is like, how do you know to look for platforms that are invisible? Like, there's no good way to like have a tell for them. because their tell is that you can't see them. Like, I know that I had to come back here with the X-ray plat vision because I've played this part before. But if an average player sees this room with a giant uncrossable terrain of Phazon, their assumption is going to be that they need to come back here when they have some level of Phazon resistance, not that they can come back here when they can see invisible things. Make them ding. Yeah, that would be the solution, is make them audible, but still invisible. But these ones are not like that. You just gotta know. You just gotta know that we're cooking some invisible platforms here. Well, these are just regular burrowers, that's awesome. Access to Phazon Mines level 3 granted. We're getting closer and closer to the crater now. Look at those Phazon mushrooms. Hunter Metroid. Oh. Ah, I was gonna do a grapple jump, I got intercepted by this guy. How do I even get back up from here? I remember this specific room giving me a lot of trouble in my past experience with this game. Just with this like grapple jump being like annoyingly inconsistent. But it's probably just fine if you line it up right. Yeah, easy. Past me was a loser for not getting through that. You're joking me that I need. I'm out of freaking power bombs. I hope these enemies give me power bomb drops. I hope these enemies respawn and then give me power bomb drops. Ouch, what did I just get hit by? Are they like invisible bombers? I guess so. Can't scan them because they're invisible. You guys give me power bomb drops. You don't drop anything. What a waste of everyone's time. not even any crates in the elevator shaft. I mean, come on, guys. Have to shoot these little guys until they give me power bombs. Do these guys even take damage? Burrow or bash. They have to take damage, right? I don't know, maybe they don't. No, they do. Okay. You just gave me energy. I need freaking power bombs, dude. I need it to progress. My biggest complaint about Metroid games is that they always limit your power bombs, and I really just simply don't think it's necessary. They need unlimited ammo. And if that would cause a problem combat-wise, the solution is just to make them a hindrance to use in combat through whatever. There's like various means to do it. You know, make them take a long time to explode, which is what Super Metroid does and Fusion does. You know, there's various ways to balance power bombs that doesn't require an ammo system. Heck, you can even give them an ammo system. Just have it like slowly recharge over time. But making it so that you can be hard stuck in an area because you need power bombs to blast a door open, but you don't have any power bombs and the enemies aren't dropping any is just obnoxious. Flat out. There's no other. Like, I literally just have to walk back and forth in this area killing enemies and hoping that eventually they will give me the one thing I need. These enemies literally seem like they have been placed here to give me power bomb ammo, and they are not dropping any. What is the purpose of these guys? What are we even doing here? We're wasting our time. Why are there... I ask, why are there not crates in this elevator section? Normally there are crates here. Okay, so it's just that these guys are immune to plasma. They die like instantly. Otherwise... Hello? Do you guys want to give me power bomb ammo? Please, you're just leaving. Alright, 2 for 1. That was cool. You have to give me a power bomb for that, right? Thank you. Thank you. Finally. It's about damn time. Also, sorry if I am making you motion sick by spinning around in circles while on the elevator. I gotta occupy myself somehow. fact that these guys are not even not dropping power bombs, they're not dropping anything at all, is so bizarre. Anyways. Open up. Use your damn power bomb. Good enough. Wow, it is real dark down here, huh? Okay. Oh, dang it. Maybe this is the room that I remember jumped bad. There we go. Open up. Give me the save room. Oh, didn't mean to step on it a second time. I was just trying to find the exit. It's not even a save room. This is a missile replenishment room. Does that also include power bombs? No. What do you mean and no? What do you mean it doesn't refill my power bombs? What a world we're living in. Am I right? If you want to use power bombs, you gotta grind for them, loser. That's what that game is saying to me right now. I can't believe they invented an ammo refill station which has never appeared before, and it only refills your missiles. Okay, well. Come on. Dang mushroom. Mushroomy kingdom. Alright. Alley-oop. Open up. Can I shoot these guys with plasma beam? No, okay, they still only take wave damage. They all dropped energy and not power bombs. Not that I immediately need power bombs, but when you have zero, you're very aware of the fact that you have zero. So at any point they could ask you to have one. And the day that I ran out of power bombs was the worst day of my life. Almost as bad as running out of radishes.
Recording to log
That's a grapple beam. True, I haven't scanned one now that I actually have the grapple beam. Alley-oop. Beautiful. Security override, control engaged, access granted. Get zap cannoned. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have papers to read. Data suggests that Omega Pirate lifespans are critically low. High levels of phazon exposure are causing rapid cell degeneration in all test subjects. No subject lived longer than 2 decacycles in our simulations. Their lifespans must be increased to be cost-effective. Omega Pirate absorption system test results are in. Field tests indicate that the system is very effective against beam weaponry. We are alarmed at the team's inability to handle missile attacks, however. Since the science team is working around the clock to correct this critical design flaw, the Omega Pirate cannot afford such a weakness in battle.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11369.4. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates and the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. We need to bring back exploding notes. Numerous fractures present in this cordite shaft. Oh, thank goodness you are not asking me for Benbesium. Grab a little missile expansion. We do a little bit of expanding in here. I was really hoping for a power bomb ammo. Yeah, like that. Thank you. Thank you for listening, game. I'm glad. Yeah, it's... After reading, this message will self-destruct. Phazon processing efficiency at maximum. Production at 187% and rising. Health alert. Phazon radiation warning is still in effect. Do not enter a Phazon processing area without level 8 radiation gear. Prolonged exposure is 100% fatal. Choo, choo, choo. Security gate bypass unit encased in frigidite shell. Oh, look at that guy over there. Pretty big guy.
Recording to logbook.
Morphology. Omega Pirate, most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Can become invisible to normal sight, vulnerable when cloaked as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to phazon, it can generate damage to tissue and organs. Pinnacle of the elite pirate program, this enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. Well, it's in stasis, so it should be fine. Oh, it's not fine. Ow. Not gonna give you a high five, bro. Quit it. Bam, bam, bam. Choo. Get on, loser. Oh, he's veins. Come on. So I can't attack turrets on its shoulders. Ow. Oh, there it goes. This is gonna be a slow process in it. The high five move is very annoying because it is basically just not a move. If I like freehand aim, I can sort of get it to hit his hitbox despite the wave, the talk to the hand move, but not really. Ow. Alright, gotcha. is he? He's like laughing evilly, which means he should be somewhere. There it is. Oh, that was huge. If I can hit him with another super missile like that, we'll definitely be in business. Up. Nope, he came back to me. Dang it. Oh, now he's protecting his ads too, dang it. Oh, but he's also killing his own ads, so it's fine. I guess they did not teach the Omega Pirate about friendly fire. Get broken. Dang it. Come on. You big lug. There we go. Alright, just gotta charge up a missile and wait for him to appear somewhere. Okay, he's gone. He's so one. What? Got him. Omega Pirate defeated. Oh. Fell over onto us. Oh, we're getting goofed. That's no good. Phazon suit acquired. Your suit has been infused with pure Phazon. This corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. Well, that's concerning a little bit, don't you think? Samus now has cancer for the rest of the series. Yeah. Well, you know, it happens. Occupational hazard. Alright. Now, the obvious way to leave is to go up that platform in that way, but first, obviously, we need to backtrack. Because in back here, there is stuff to be gotten now that we have the Phazons. Specifically, there's a certain artifact. Ow! Get off. Why is that metroid white? Ow. Are these? Oh, they are. What the hell? I thought these were only in the... I guess they... I forgot that they put them in more places in this version of the game. So weird. Why did they do that? I'm not going to scan those guys, because as far as I am concerned, they should only exist in a later area and not here, so I'm not going to read about them yet. The Artifact of the Newborn, the final of the 12, although I haven't actually gotten all 12 yet. There's still 4 left. And if we don't grab this artifact now, it is a really, really annoying backtrack to come back down here after reading about it at the Artifact Temple. I don't know why they do that to you. Dang it. Wow, if this room was not annoying before, it is now extra annoying that these freaking bozos are here. God, get off. Oh my goodness. At least I don't take damage from falling anymore. But back off, bro. I have things to do, places to be. Be gone. Alright. Damn it. Yeah, this is the room with the annoying grapple that I remember. Oh, come on! Why can you not make that? There we go. Back off. Parasocial, am I right? Okay, these ones I need to actually... This room I need to actually do the puzzle, and I can't just skip it, unfortunately. Alley-oop. And let me save while I'm here. Let's see, what time is it? 1:30. Do I want to push through the last couple bits, or do I want to save that for next time? Let me look at something real quick. Let's see. Because I still have a lot of artifacts to get. And then I would have to do the temple and then after that. Let's see. Yeah, Zero mission comes after this. Yeah. Like, it would be technically out of order if I played Pinball next. But I might... I mean, it's Pinball. The chronology does not really matter on that one, and it is just a remake of Prime as Pinball anyways. And it's also not like the viewers of my stream haven't seen Prime Pinball before. I might do that. Why are you guys in here? That should not be allowed. So I'm gonna get out of the impact crater, and then I think we will save the rest for next time, and then we will do a double feature with Prime Pinball. Just piss off, man. I do not want to be dealing with you right now. Give me that energy tank. Never seen Prime Pinball before. Yeah, right. Everyone knows Prime Pinball. It came free with your freaking Xbox. What? You just see that? That Metroid, like, started to charge at me and then it touched the phase on and exploded. Can you do that too? Will you also do that? Yo, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm so glad I don't have to actually fight you. Let's see what artifacts remain. The tower in Fendrana. This one that it doesn't want to tell me where it is, which is annoying. The Hall of the Elders, Fendrana's Edge. Okay. Which one is this one? I'm trying to remember which one that is. Let's see. I'm trying to just like run through them all in my head. Let's see. What was that noise? Don't make that noise again, please. That's the sound it made. Bye-bye. Me when slurping soup. Yeah, that is a slurping soup kind of noise. Oh, you would not snipe me off of this spider ball track. You would! You bastard. How could you do such a thing to me? Let's die. You. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bucko. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what the last artifact is, and I cannot recall where the last one even is. Is it... Oh, I think it's under the ice in Fendrana, maybe? I'm pretty sure the last one is also in Fendrana Drifts, but I might be misremembering that one. So I'm just like trying to think of places that aren't explored, and I know there's that part in Fendrana Drifts where there are those guys that you can grapple beam onto, but I didn't have the grapple beam then. So presumably they are holding some sort of secret. But I actually don't know for sure. That might just lead you to like missile tanks and E-tanks or something. I don't remember if that's an artifact location over there. But that's something that we'll find out next time. Once I find a safe room that's no longer in the damn mines. Yeah. Unfortunate that we're gonna have to go on a stream 3. I was hoping to get this one done as a twofer, but it is pretty late. I have been going for like 4.5 hours, so I believe we are going to call it here for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Hope you had a good time. I will be back on Wednesday with something I don't know yet. And I shall return next Monday for the finale of Metroid Prime 1. We're going to finish up the artifact hunt. We're going to go into the crater and deal with the great poison seeping into Talon 4. I will see y'all then. Goodbye.